Hey there, Ninja, and hey everyone, Arctic Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. Previously, I went through Novelet's story quest, and then did some of the Traveler's Tales off. Well, no, not off screen. Let's see. Yep, you did. And good, because I was having issues getting the stream running earlier, but anyway. Yeah, this thing is gonna expire in 2 hours, however, I am so fed up with this thing, so I'm not going to worry about it. In the meantime, though, looks like this has something going on with it. Yeah, so I guess there's really not much of a story going on here, but let me just see. Yeah, I know, it was getting kind of frustrating. Yep, he's walking around. The Exalted Ones. Unfortunately, well... Okay, I know there's one artifact that I don't have for my Shilonen. And, well, she still needs a lot of work. Uh... Well, let me just try this. Oh, nope. Can I please? Thank you. Okay. Okay. So now you have to use... Yeah, so you have to... You can't just double up and then... Huh. Well, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, well that's how they're gonna play it. Guess maybe I can use Shenhe. I don't use her all that much. And then... Well, Bennett, your time is now. Even though... Alright. Yeah, this is definitely different from the last version of this. Characters that take part. Yeah. Now it tells me. Okay, no. Tau.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Okay, it's not doing much anything against him. This is bad. Then again... Hold on. Level 100. I did not agree to that. Yes. Yeah, because that is going to be an issue. Because it's going to take me forever to kill this thing. And I'm timed. Seriously? Yeah, I'm just kind of here like, I did not agree to this. Okay, there we go. I keep forgetting that. Alright. Okay, I guess by default, it took me over to that because that was the highest difficulty I had.
Reconstitute!
How dare you! Get to work! Transfixed!
Okay, they give you like 10 minutes, and Arlecchino is actually doing something. As opposed to Hu Tao barely making any damage on him.
Neutralize!
Fulfill our pact! Eat Lolly! Eat Papa! Get him! Laid bare! This is where...
Maybe for everyone's sake, I'll see if I can try the higher difficulties off screen, otherwise... Yeah, it's gonna mostly be me doing more of the same. Alright. Oh, let me see this. 1 day and 15 hours. So, yeah. Oh, we're actually starting it in Liyue. That's interesting. So let's see if I can do it. Let's see.
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Why are we here anyway? Also, thank you, random old lady, for telling me this. So he wants us in the back. Hello, I work here now. Okay. So then... Oh, here's the back room. Not the back rooms. And it looks like we still don't have Xanthi win.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
Yeah, can you give Paimon a new brain? That would be really nice. Also, why am I here?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge, dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink.
What are you talking about? No, she doesn't. And besides, those eyes see everything.
And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
I know, Lumine is supposed to be immortal. She's also going to be the future ruler of this world after she conquers everything. I guess I could be. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
You know, not including the lantern rite where she was knocked out cold after rescuing Hu Tao, but anyway. And she just looks so sad here. Like, literally, she just looks so sad. With those big eyes.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong.
Yes, her eyes are very clear.
Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off. Yeah, Lumine just looks so sad.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Jeez. So then, what happens?
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Are you saying it's all in her head?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, curses and dark magic, that's also something you... I don't know who you would go to for. You know, maybe Lolly would actually be good for that. I mean, she's a shaman. But anyway.
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Oh, okay, well, at least we have some... I guess this is technically an incense machine thingy going.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Not metal fatigue, because that's a totally different thing.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Thanks. I'm glad I have you and not the other Paimon. The other Paimon would hurt my ears. Whispers betwixt stars and night. Rest. Oh god, what is this? What's going on? Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar place. Confirmed, Lumine does indeed have a soul. Although that doesn't stop her from staring into your soul. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. That's probably Jack the Ripper. Okay, no. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Something just pierced the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there's no blood. Those eyes. Oh jeez. This strange light coming from the wound. And I see this familiar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside it feels like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. That was nuts.
Traveler! Traveler!
Yes. See, I like waking up to your voice and say, Traveler! Traveler! Or however old Paimon would sound. I can't be too loud. Especially because it'll hurt my voice if I even try.
Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Lumine's face. Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? I'll Alright, let Paimon take a look.
Well, I don't know if I cut myself.
Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
Yes.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Is that really the cure, though? Let's see. You and Paimon head to Wanmin restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. And then she makes you pay for it all.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yes. And trust me, I know a few things about being stabbed in the back. Anyway.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
Yes. And that's the weird part.
But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
Yeah, the story is interesting so far. Well, Lumine did say it was like her soul was jettisoned out of her body or something. I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream. I guess as the angry video game nerd would say, that was a weird dream.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, but if it's something that's like 20 feet tall, you're not gonna be doing much beating up.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Yeah, that's more of a Paimon thing to do. Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But you don't look at ease. In fact, if anything, like, that's the same face you have, like, 80% of the time when you're just staring at somebody and looking into their soul. She doesn't even have the permanent smile of customer satisfaction. It's just blank. But what I saw is still bothering me. And that dream was so chilling. And now it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Is that you, Satan? Okay, no. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if, deep underneath the flesh, something is hurting.
Something is missing?
Lumine's eyes.
Did you just say something?
You heard that too? And what do you mean, Paimon? You know that Lumine is incapable of talking 80% of the time.
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! Skork?
Yes, Skork. From the Fire Emble. Okay, anyway. Skirk. Damn it, I've been trying to get you, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get you.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
Yeah, and apparently Novalet talked to you, and then we don't know what happened either. And now you just magically pop up here.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
I saw everything. Okay, no. Joking aside. Lumine is angry.
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair.
No, it's just because Lumine isn't allowed to talk most of the time. Because they don't want to pay the VA.
You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Okay.
Oh, of course. Coming right up.
Jeez.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Wait, how is Skirk gonna pay for any of this? You're all just gonna make me pay for everything, aren't you?
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
And I'll have the ribs.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Yeah, but unfortunately they're not gonna pay Shenhe's VA because she's voluntarily not working.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Are you a slow drinker? What do you know about this situation? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you.
Really?
Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
And I'm guessing the spike is the thing that did that.
Neither of those things sound good.
No, they don't. Skirk seems to know something. And given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon? Yes, let me pick your brain for a moment.
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice. We don't have time to go all the way to Natlan.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Yes. Not unless we want Lumine to become Voldemort.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Yeah. And she's also very nice with how she treats Child. Like, without her, Child wouldn't have the ability to fly. Like, all she has to do is just pick him up by the scruff of his neck and throw him into wherever the hell. And poof, he's flying!
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Oh, she does have money, and... What was with that angle? I guess they were trying to show us, like... Hey, yeah, in case you didn't know, Skirk is well endowed.
Well, have you made up your mind?
Maybe. Oh, great. Seriously, it would be so nice if we actually did have the VA. Well, I guess Zach Aguilar and Sir Cruz Mill are back, but I guess they still didn't. What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. And that's what happened.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
No.
So, you can disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
At least she's not making me pay the bill, like, out of my own pocket.
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
Yeah. Almost as mysterious as she just randomly appeared.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Well, it's not my fault.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
Did that... Did we just somehow enter the Matrix?
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
He thinks we're crazy people now, doesn't he?
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
This is weird.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
You mean you didn't see the hot evil lady? Who's well endowed?
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
And then she hunched over to remind us that she's well endowed.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Alright. Oh, great. If Felicia Angel is not voicing Lon, then I'm kind of scared what's gonna happen to Mona.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
Because there is no Skirk. Just like there is no Spoon.
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real.
Yup. It wasn't like magical disappearing money.
Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Yup. Oh, is it just gonna warp us over there? Oh, okay. No, it's not. Not exactly. Okay, and... Oh my god, there is no table. We really did enter the Matrix.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
Cheap and tasty chop suey! At least cheap and tasty chop suey exists in the Matrix. Okay. Oh great, Rift Hounds.
Whoa, what are all these Rift Hounds doing here?
They're looking for tiny rabbits.
Huh, looks like they're collecting something.
Like tiny rabbits?
Let's go check it out.
Okay. And by check it out, you mean we're gonna fight them.
Everyone hold hands. Rest and rebuild.
Get to work!
A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Good, they're dead.
what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains? I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. What is going on here?
I have no idea.
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
She just used a wordle.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
Sort of makes sense.
Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Paimon, why are you checking her out? And Paimon is just there like, oh yeah, look at those shoulders, they're so sexy. Like, yeah, out of context, this just looks so weird. So, yes, we get a good look at Skirk's lips and her shoulders.
What are you doing?
She's checking out your shoulders.
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
Oh, right. Yeah, and that we're not in the Matrix.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
You poked her? Okay, this goes beyond checking her out. After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
I'm just trying to make sure I have a grasp on my perception of reality.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Okay, so then what about us?
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Man. I don't even know what to say to that.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay, and hopefully Paimon doesn't go poking your shoulder again.
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
And unfortunately, I don't remember anything, so it might be because of my bad memory.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
Ah, yes, the law of conservation. Energy cannot be created or destroyed.
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed.
It would be rather unsettling if the remains could speak.
Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
I did not even know that happened.
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
You mean Celestia?
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Okay.
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
That's encouraging.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
It could take her eyes. And without her eyes, it's all over. Anyway. But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So then what are my options?
So you're gonna help us, right?
She literally has no reason to.
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Okay, so we're just going to be helping each other thanks to circumstance.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
Skirk doesn't like me. Well, at least that's almost the kind of, like, the face Lumine is making, like, she just looks like you hurt her feelings or something.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
So for all y'all who want to bang her, there you go. You should probably rethink that.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Are you gonna throw me in the hole?
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
Yes. So cold and yet to some guys so hot. Yeah, I guess she has, well, I don't think you can even call it a kudere thing. She might just be literally someone who hates you. No dare involved whatsoever.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Okay, what are you gonna go with?
Ah! Paimon's got it! Frosty the Lavender Melon! Serves that Ice Queen right!
Obviously you can't say it here, but I can call her Ice Queen, bitch. Frosty the Lavender Melon and da 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 and the button nose and the hat is there sometime. Okay, I don't know. I don't remember the lyrics to Frosty the Snowman. I'm sorry.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Okay. Lumine wanted to be thrown in the hole. Man, look at this. It's a very nice effect, not gonna lie. It's like the hole, no hole, hole, no hole. Oh great, it's a domain.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
In the land of enchantment.
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Your home sucks. It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Okay.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Francis! Okay, well, anyway. Oh, right, isn't that supposed to actually be Child's real name? I don't remember. Oh well, Child, Ajax, Francis, Tartaglia. He has too many names.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
Unfortunately, I don't. It was Ice who told me that. And yeah, like... And I'm pretty sure that I did make the Deadpool joke back then, too. Francis!
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Not unless the power-hungry soul snatcher's somewhere in here. Which... I don't think would be the case.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Oh, okay. So you did this to protect me. Sort of.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one.
Yeah, in fact, it actually did look kind of similar to this.
The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
No. Not that I'm aware of. And God, that gaze of hers, she's just... And her eyes are definitely something. That much I'll say. Getting to see her eyes more definitely does make me wonder. Okay, not wonder, but it's like... Yeah, there's definitely something going on with her. But anyway.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Really? Yeah, what are you trying to imply here?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Jeez, and, well, that's a scary thought. If you consider that kind of power in the wrong hands...
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Oh.
Dream mirroring?
And it actually kind of looks like the one that she has, except smaller.
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
This is getting trippy.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
And Skirk really looks like she doesn't care.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So, all I need to do is wait? Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy.
I guess I can only imagine. Like, this is something that can steal a piece of your soul and possibly the whole damn thing.
To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
But I don't want to do that.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
Okay, so we're not legally obligated to call him our senior.
You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
I'm not saying anything.
So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Honestly, yes, it does. Yeah, and I remember getting so worked up and annoyed until, like, to the point where I had to look up a YouTube video, and the YouTube video didn't even explain jack shit. It was the comments in the video that actually explained a lot.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Let's see, what happens if I just decide I don't want to go in the hole? Okay, apparently the game is just gonna... Yeah, the game is just gonna be like, nope, you have to do what we want. Okay, take that. Yeah, but I have less than 2 days to try. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get it. Especially when stuff like this keeps happening. Useless. Well. Yep, she definitely... Yeah, she definitely has that I don't give a fuck kind of look about her. And those eyes. Oh my god, she's barely taller than Lumine. I didn't even realize. Huh. Very interesting. And yep, there's that familiar stare of emptiness.
Ready?
No. In fact, if I have to use Lumine, I think I'm definitely not ready. Oh, you're right, and I didn't do it.
Bring it on!
Oh, wait, no, I'm not ready. I need to take a picture with you.
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills.
Oh boy.
We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka... Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from.
Lumine is learning. This is her learning face. This is also the face she makes whenever she's walking away from a nation she's conquered.
Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Are you saying I'll become fat? Okay, well... No, if it's muscle mass... Yeah, that's not fat. Anyway. Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
I'm pretty sure that's only something she can do.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
So you're saying someday I can just slash open portals like Vector Prime and then grab people and throw them into holes?
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework.
The best teacher failure is.
That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
That's an interesting way of phrasing it. You have no idea how tempted I am to say something to that.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Okay. I know they were behind me. Oh wait, I'm sorry, 900? You want me to destroy 900 of these? Okay, this is gonna be interesting. At least I'm not timed anymore. Oh, okay. I was here like, do I really have to be here to destroy 900? I'm in the zone. Limitless power surging through me. Unlimited power! Oh, hello. Okay, I'm being timed. That means stop missing. Uh-oh. Okay, did it.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Why did it have to be 47? I'm doomed. Okay. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of friends I've made in Tevat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Grumpy.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Okay, Kazuha's gonna be silent. Then again, this is entirely new dialogue, so they can't just reuse like Anaris Quinones or Danny Chambers there. My sword style, my journey. Thumbs up from Paimon. What the? Okay, why are you reading a book about Yai Miko? I didn't expect that from you.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
Like an extremely long arm.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night.
that the hero approach the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet. The white heron treads water. A sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
I miss Ayaka already. With each slash of my blade, I can feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Unlimited power! Oh, hello. Damn, she just destroyed him in one strike. And now look at those eyes. You slash and swipe until you've exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
I was gonna say tired. No. Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Damn.
Yeah, meanwhile Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Well then. Okay, now we can do the thing. Oh. Okay, so I cannot do the... Hold on, what does it say? Okay, yeah. And see, this is exactly why I always say, like, you do not want to X out of the game when something like that happens. Oh my god, they're looking at each other. Okay, so then I'm just gonna have to make do with screenshots. Yeah, this is actually a better angle. She was looking at her, now she's looking at her.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Alright. Yep, we're still in here. And, okay, we're technically back to where we started from. Oh, here we go. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into the... Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring world, or the dream mirroring would kick in when I fell asleep. So why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on, if the dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing into her mind while she's exploring mine? Or, yes, maybe we're seeing her dream. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty, like my soul. Oh, hello. And what are you? What's that? What a strange-looking creature. Where did it come from? I think he wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. Yeah, we have nothing better to do. Okay.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Okay. Did not expect to hear someone talking to her like a very angry teacher or disappointed parent.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Okay, I guess it is a disappointed parent. Okay, confirmed. Skirk was not a good student, and she used to play hooky a lot.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there.
Okay, looked like her father was a lot more supportive of her.
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
This is so weird imagining, like, Skirk not being cold and emotionless.
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
Don't tell me you're the guy who owns the whale.
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Yeah, this is kind of trippy. I'm out. Out of anchovies. The weather's wonderful today.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings
the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. Okay, no. I know a lot of people don't like Styx, but like, I like a handful of their songs. A handful, though. Just like, not all of them.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
Well, I can tell you right now, you don't stay a kid forever. You turn into this very cold and motionless woman.
But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Okay. Huh. What's over there? Is it the whale? I don't know. Something's going on. I don't like the sound of this.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared. Help!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
Oh, jeez. So Skirk pretty much has the same tragic backstory as Esdeath.
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Okay, maybe not the same as Esdeath, but close enough.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this?
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Yeah, that escalated very quickly. It smells like something's burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Or very cold and negative and possibly jaded by how the world has treated her.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? That was a look into Skirk's life and her tragic backstory. Which, yeah, probably explains one reason why she doesn't want anyone getting close to her. Possibly.
Oh, you're awake?
Yes.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
Yeah, it almost makes me feel like we're trading off. Lumine is in her mind, and then Skirk is in hers.
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
And we're here. Yeah, it's like, seriously, they're almost the same height. Anyway.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think?
It's very trippy.
No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here.
Has anyone been keeping track?
Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
But you're always hungry. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
Really?
The natural energy up to that is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
Different source of power? That must mean abyssal energy? Just a guess.
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Okay, so I was right.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
I'm learning.
The elemental energy of Tivad, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to Cryo in some way. You know, ignoring the fact that she's classified as a Cryo character and most likely never to get rerun again if I don't get her by tomorrow.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say? That we're just moving it somewhere else?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Okay, I have Animo.
Windblade!
Ugh. Man, this one doesn't want to go. Tornadors. Man, the Pyro Slimes really don't want to go down.
Windblade!
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Like this.
Be gone! Windblade!
Alright, come on over here. No? Okay, fine. Okay, the Electro Slimes. At least I can use the fire.
Windblade!
Oh great, Hydro.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
But I never used Hydro!
Water jet!
Okay, Water Jet!
Go!
Faster! Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Ugh. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, great. Ugh.
Water jet!
Dang it. Nope. Nope. Ugh.
Ha! Go!
Ugh. Jeez. Come on, come on, come on. Jeez. The cooldown on this.
Go!
Kinda does. Along my journey, I've gained different elemental energies, but I've never trained them all at once like this. Yeah, and I've only used Animo and Geo.
You need to understand what makes you special.
Yeah, what does make her special?
The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Lies! MiHoYo won't let us have that ability. Otherwise, that would be one less thing I would be complaining about with this game.
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world.
Her powers are bound by the rules of MiHoYo.
So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
You say to the girl as she stares at you, looking into your soul. But yeah, I'm just here like... like, this is a load of crock. Like, yes, she can wield the elemental energy without a vision, but she cannot switch elements at will. Otherwise, yes, this game would be a lot more forgiving, and I would be switching out elements more. Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. Under the dark side of the moon? Okay, no. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices. But it's not like some wild beast battling for me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Oh, hello.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm very exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Are we gonna get more tragic backstory time?
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Okay. And she's gonna go back to being all cold and Esdeath-like. Okay, no. Let's be real. If she were like Esdeath, then she would have already clamped a collar on Lumine and kept her on a leash. Totally be like, I'm gonna make you my wife, in this case. Husband, if it's Ether. And then dress in a very low-effort shirt and pant. Actually, no, I think it was just a shirt that she was wearing when she was going to sleep, and then totally start spooning her. Among other things that as Death did. Anyhow. Yeah, unfortunately I haven't seen that series in forever. So I don't remember everything. Pimin. This place again. Yep, time for more tragic backstory, I guess. Did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Follow the strange creature. Okay.
What is the secret to power?
Oh, great. It's this guy.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear.
Okay, why does he look like a Star Wars villain?
The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death.
And that is almost like the path to the dark side.
Longing. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Jeez.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
So you have to keep using it. I'm guessing that's your logic.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Man. Yeah, you have some very weird interests.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Jeez.
Good Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Empty.
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. but you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
So that was him showing mercy before?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Well, I could definitely say she did shut out emotions.
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Okay, I think this explains a few things. So, if you look at Skirk's design, the way her arms and legs are, for the longest time, a lot of people thought that those were just like some very fancy gloves and boots. They're not. Those are prosthetics made of abyssal energy. I was kind of surprised too when I learned about that. And I was kind of here like, how did that happen? How does that work? And I think I can see how now. He literally trained her to the point where she lost her limbs, and she had to replace them with abyssal energy. So yeah, that whole thing of like, oh, your wrist hasn't broken yet? Well, then keep doing it until it does. So at some point, not only did her wrist break, but a lot of things broke, and she had to replace them.
Yes, Master.
Is it over? Yes. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest.
No, I didn't.
Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Although I don't think she's going to be overly chatty about her past.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
It's all about the friends we made along the way. And the dangers that try to kill us.
Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Okay, this is gonna be bad. I am terrible with blocking.
Ready?
No. Yes. Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable.
Watch her break it.
Just like your brother. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
He became a Sith Lord. And okay, so you've met him. How wonderful. Oh. She's about to take your head off.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Nope. She's just using every tactic she can.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
Because dead men tell no tales.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me.
Well, I know more about you than I used to.
But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Right. Okay, Hydro. Oh, great.
Go!
Oh, great, I'm missing a bunch. Come on.
Water jet!
Great. Good.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Okay, that's what he was saying. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? Oh. I'll read that in a bit. How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason? Okay, so what was it that you were singing? Oh my freaking god, oh my. Why did you have to recommend that Kane Monger video to me? Oh my freaking god. I should not be surprised that this mod exists, but at the same time, I'm disappointed that it does. Let me see. I lost the Switch. I've been looking for it while listening to the stream. Kane Monger was playing Doki Doki Expansion Pack. And, well, remember what I was mentioning about that picture of Natalie Horler turning into a blueberry that someone made on DeviantArt? Well, there's a thumbnail of basically that happening to Sayori. Yeah, so when they mean expansion pack, they mean, well, expansion in a different way. And that's why I'm just here like, oh my god, why did you do this? Why did you make this mod, and why is he playing this? Yes.
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered.
Well, good luck trying to look for the Switch, though.
That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
I actually get something?
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Is this an answer from this world? That was random, though. Pimin. looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Oh, goody.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
And now we're in her point of view.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world? Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then, I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past, and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Oh my god, Alice.
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat. My god, you're greasy. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
You're awake!
Yes. And you're greasy.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I'm not starving, I'm Daniel. Okay, anyway. I am a little hungry. Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You two. So you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Well then. Then again, it's all about the food, right?
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
So full.
Paimon's gonna make herself fat.
Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Wake me up before you go.
I have good news.
You saved money on your car insurance by switching to Geico? No.
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Okay.
You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is... And unfortunately, again, no Sarah Cruz Miller.
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
Does Bear not count as the second question? That's right. I know your tragic backstory. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason.
Well, you didn't close it off good enough.
Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
But she didn't. No, Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. In fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw, until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways. No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Okay, good.
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed with that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
His eyes have no light in them. He has no soul. Yeah, for all the times I've pointed it out. Now we can really see that his eyes have no soul. Huh. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
Why are you so hot? Okay, no.
Ajax.
Francis!
His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas.
Did he have a soul back then?
Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? Okay, well, of course the VOD will always be there for you. Because yeah, it's already 3 AM. Either way, have a good night and keep me updated on that thing we mentioned. The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tevat. Yep, good night. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? Or maybe because she's afraid to open up her emotions again. but who knows? I could be wrong. I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. I was about to say, yeah, because you don't have any questions left. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold hard facts. But I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go.
Okay.
Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
I'm like, is she sucking her thumb? Happy New Year, everybody.
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
I don't know.
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Okay. Like I said, I'm gonna keep trying. And I guess I'm going to keep failing. Okay. Oh. Kirara's over here. Let me see real quick. Where is she? Darn it, I can't see her. But there's cheap and tasty chop suey. Is she in Wanmin Restaurant? Yes, she is. With Zhangling. Oh great, Kirara's not voiced. Wait, Jackie Lastra? Okay, this is weird. Because Zhangling was voiced before her. Oh, taste testing? Having some trouble? Okay. She's torturing herself. And Lumine is just there enjoying it. Yes, Kirara, listen to Poke Brow. Still too hot. I hope she made something spicy. Know what I mean? Ah, so she's got a cat's tongue after all. Ice cream. Okay, well. Onigiri. But yeah, I'm kind of confused now. it's like either Jackie Vostra wasn't able to record any lines, or... But then that wouldn't explain why she was able to record lines before. For like the Lantern Rite and a bunch of other stuff where people were muted. Kirara turned into Charizard. Okay.
Try something new.
Cheap and tasty chop suey.
That's just plain stupid.
Out of curiosity, where am I heading? Oh, we're literally going to the chasm. I guess while I'm here, I'm just looking. Man, I was lucky that I was able to avoid triggering the paralog. Wait, so then do I literally not have anyone? Oh no, wait. Yeah, I know. I'm just going all over the place with this. Okay, there he is. He's not even acknowledging I'm here.
Monsieur Neuvillette! It's been so long. I'm really sorry. Are we late?
No, I was just early. You were right on time.
We're here to pick you up. The other Melusines are back in the village making you dinner.
Okay.
Thanks for making the journey. Today, I'll be interviewing you on behalf of Mercy Village. Monsieur Neuvillette! Please, take this flower. I just picked it for you. Monsieur Neuvillette! Monsieur Neuvillette! Monsieur Neuvillette!
She sounded like she was about to have like a nervous breakdown.
Hey! Relax. He's not hard of hearing, you know. Be polite.
Yeah, don't yell at him.
It's all right. Hello, everyone. I'm delighted to see all of you as well. Did you all receive the gifts I had sent over earlier?
We did! Everyone loves them.
Zana really liked the components you gave her, and she got you a thank you gift. Virida liked them a lot too. She used them to make a pistol.
Really? A pistol?
That's right! I'll definitely join the Marechaussee Phantom soon. Please, believe in me!
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. The process itself is already extraordinarily meaningful. I believe you will learn and gain much.
As for me, I've already hung up the skirt you got me. One day, when I'm a real journalist, I'll wear it when I give you an official interview.
Oh. Who knows, maybe he'll be more willing to let Lome interview him as opposed to Charlotte.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Lome. Monsieur Neuvillette is usually really busy. If you want to interview him, you'll have to apply first, then follow the proper procedures to make an appointment.
Okay, Lome.
What are procedures? Do you mean the
those super amazing people at horticultural fairs who can grow anything. I've seen them!
No, procedures. And they're... well, I don't know either. But that's what Sadine wrote in her letter. Anyway, she also mentioned that there was one day when Monsieur Neuvillette was so busy, he didn't even have time to drink water.
Jeez.
How could the Palais Mermonia be so cruel?
I know.
Regarding that particular problem, well, I shall be more careful in the future.
We're all really concerned about your health. It'd be nice if you spent less time working and gave yourself more time to rest instead.
Oh no, we got sidetracked, didn't we? How far into the interview did we get?
You haven't even started, Lomé. You're still in the reporting stage.
All right. No, wait. That's not right. I still have a ton of questions. We'll need to find a place to sit down for a nice long talk. And don't you worry. Seren told me how tall you are and how you bumped your head the last time you squeezed into one of our homes. So I've already gone and moved all the tables and stools outside.
Okay.
Thank you for being so considerate. I feel much better now.
I still prefer being in Mercy Village. We might bump our heads, but it's wonderful.
Fontaine, too, has a number of superb places. Today I brought some water sent from Snezhnaya. Unfortunately, the long delivery time has warmed it to room temperature, and I cannot say if the taste will be affected.
Then let's hurry up and drink it. It'll be super refreshing with some fresh poisson champ pie.
Yeah, come on, everyone. Let's bring Monsieur Neuvillette back home pronto.
Yay! Come on, let's go, Monsieur Neuvillette.
She's holding his hand. Or at least it looked like it. Well, so far I'm kind of glad that they haven't had anything in the desert. Just considering. Oh yeah, I haven't fought this guy in ages. Kirata's back here again. And she's with Chongyun. You're here too, Chongyun? Cold dishes. Oh, you mean... When you put it like that, thanks to his condition, Chongyun can't handle hot or spicy foods either. Okay. Ito and Iori? Why them? I miss Lanyon. Changyun, buddy, about that. Calm down a sec. Those two aren't the kind of supernatural creatures you're thinking of. Especially Ito. And Iori is just a statue. Wow. Or wait, am I thinking of the wrong... Who knows, maybe I am. What? I'm having trouble picturing that. Okay, let me actually claim the rewards.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Yeah, that's not enough. I knew it wouldn't be, but I'm just here like, let me just check and see how far away and yeah. Oh, okay. This will have to be something I do. But okay. Yeah, I'll do that later though. That's not the kind of event where I really need to show it on screen. Or at least, I don't feel I need to. Not considering it's just gonna be me doing a bunch of fighting in domains and just very repetitive stuff. Man, I'm almost making myself a little motion sick there. With all the but okay, well. Huh. There's literally nothing here. Okay, well, if we go all the way to Inazuma... There we go. I knew I saw Hazel there at least one other time. Always right here. Okay, well... This piece is what all true warriors strive for. Gee, it sure is boring around here. Gotcha. Detective Slacker. Semantics, Hazo. So, when does the case cracking start? What? What? Okay, that's very strange. Hmm. He's going to do it his way. Need help? We can team up. Okay, then. Well. Oh my... It got really, really dramatic. It'll be a cinch for the great Detective Hazo. Case as good as closed. Well, okay then. I'm gonna hold you to it. Oh, he's still here. And he's just saying the same thing. And unless I'm forgetting something, wasn't there supposed to be, like... Oh, maybe I might be remembering wrong, but I was almost here like... It sounded like Mizuki and Layla were gonna have some sort of, like, final thing going on, and okay, well... Okay, well... Let us see... I hardly go down this way. Okay, he's not dancing. Wait, no, he is. He's dancing!
Let's move out.
He's dancing! I have no idea where he went. I don't hear the music. Okay. Oh no, wait. Okay, I was remembering right. Well... He did have a voice before. You know, the Mikawa Flower Festival event. So... What?
And here I thought you were a fast runner, little Nekomata. Yet you can't even catch a few little tanuki? Youth these days, no discipline at all.
Okay, so he does have his voice still. Kirara, what are you doing here? Having some trouble?
Oh, the hide-and-seek master has shown herself. Ask her for lessons.
Well, have you ever considered taking a different route? Or, well, okay, maybe she can't. Literally, she can't sit around all day like him.
You insolent little Nekomata! I am Ioroi, hidden protector of the grove. It is a most heavy responsibility I bear. What do you mean, sit around here? Do you mean to say that I am idle?
Well, you're not exactly moving. You have no form of locomotion. And you are relatively static. Wow, you just roasted him. You're just a big old rock.
Why are young yokai all so impetuous? Did you really think I'd hinder your duties?
Well, it almost sounds like it.
Yobu Koban, has the package been delivered?
Yes! Left it on the table.
He's dancing. They delivered them when you were distracted and probably crying like, I'm on the clock, I can't stay here.
Ha! Still so young, little yokai. I knew who the package was for the moment you set foot in my forest. And while you wandered about, had Yobu Koban go and...
Uh-oh. She's gonna turn into a Super Saiyan.
What's wrong? Why are you suddenly radiating such intensity?
Well then. She took off.
Yeah, you come back! Yobu Koban after her! You absolutely positively must help her get that receipt thingy back.
Okay, yeah, I was here like, are those hilly churls in the background? And yep. Oh, Hazel again. Let me just check real quick. Sayu is the only one I haven't run into. Interesting. Shevros only met the one time.
Respect must be...
And yes, I do realize I've gotten way distracted by trying to do those Traveler's Tales things. So yeah, I guess Kirara went from Liyue all the way back to Inazuma. Very quickly, I should add. Okay, well. Oh.
Given to the will of...
Okay, let me actually just go ahead and let's put an end to it. Okay. Hopefully they don't see me. I mean, we can take care of some treasure hoarders, but they do get annoying sometimes. Oh, then I saw something go back here. Okay, fine. Oh, come on. Oh, so long, suckers.
Wait! This is near the chasm, right?
Yes. This is very near the chasm.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
Interesting.
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Yes, she is.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Okay, let's see. Okay, another domain, I guess. Oh, great. Okay, so Lumine and Skirk.
That's more like it. Paradigm shift.
Bombs away! Water jet!
Fearless. Into the void. Annihilate. Extinguish.
he's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Oops. She says I got this as soon as I just jump to my death. Oh well. Okay, good. I didn't lose any HP from that. Jeez. Okay.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
I just realized her outfit does look different now. If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something, and it is nearby. But I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, you might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down. From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see. There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk!
Impaled? Yes.
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible.
To hurt you?
Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target. He was after you from the very beginning?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon.
So it was... it was all just convenient in the end.
Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal?
Yes. You know, we fought it... like 2 years ago.
Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
And I noticed that, but of course well, number one, considering all the dialogue, and number two, I was just here like, I don't know if I'm right in this.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle.
Live and let live.
You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Okay. Oh, great.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave those guys. Oh, great. Yeah, they're... Oh, jeez.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
No kidding. Ugh.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
And they died.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised.
Yes.
I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
It swallows us whole every single time we fight it.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neuvillette mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Yup. And devour it did.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, and he freaked out when you mentioned that. Yeah, hearing you say the fowl definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want... You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
It's a fist. Okay, no.
The bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
Lumine even comments on the outfit change.
Fine. It was just a scratch.
It's only a flesh wound.
It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me. Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely.
Okay.
It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Which is how we're used to seeing her.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Okay, well, we don't have to literally worry about her following us, then. She's just gonna stay there. And where are you going, little jerk? Oh, I was about to say, how did that hilly churl not see us?
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Yeah, you better run. Okay, so we're just gonna teleport over here. Grumpy. Oops. That would have been embarrassing. Oh wow, Baiju's actually here.
You look much better, traveler. Should I take it that your health issues are resolved? Very true, Changsheng. Further observation is in order, I think. We haven't had many patients recently, so we have several vacant rooms. Feel free to stay a few more days if you need.
Awesome. Thanks.
Good to know.
I see everything.
Empty heads. Okay, well, anyway.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss.
Lumine, she's like, okay, what are you doing?
Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
It's like, what were you thinking? It's like, we don't want your dirty money. And she says all that while looking bored and sexy and... yeah.
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
If this was the old Paimon, it probably would. But the new Paimon is a lot more pleasant to listen to.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
It's joke.
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Guess you did. Paimon's whispering needs some work. Also, fine, I'm gonna say it. Dad ass. Just look at dad ass. It's like, I do say that the people who think of these camera angles know what they're doing.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
And Skirk's just here like, yeah, I don't buy it. But she doesn't care.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
I know, like, we know so much more about you now. And we've been through a lot.
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break when she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. And then we're never gonna see her again, are we? Oh, okay. Okay, she did come back. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh. Something seems off with her, though. Yeah, she's all sparkly glowy.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
The voices are haunting her.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Ironically, that guy does sound like Ioroi.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us. And then the morning comes.
sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me.
With you? And... oh, what do you know? Her outfit did go back to being what it once was.
I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
They're literally watching over her.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene. Almost like she really is asleep. You again? What are you doing here? And why weren't you there the last time? Oh boy. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withering trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way up there, or all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then this must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
You can talk!
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks! So, you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
Okay.
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river? Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed.
Yeah, kinda hard not to.
This river represents Skirk's strength.
But it's fragmented.
Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one.
Okay.
But, as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
Given what we saw, we can probably kinda see why.
When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was, she cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Yeah.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sir Loshi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. I kinda sort of figured that, but anyway. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. That's her secret, Cap. She's always angry. Anyway. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Yes. Quite a few questions, actually.
Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Okay. Huh. Oh, there you are. This looks like a coastline. Huh. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait. Isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanmin Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question.
Yep.
Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the Abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Jeez, look at him.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory.
Man. Oof. I'm just here like looking over it again.
Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right. I saw the same figure I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring Narwhal. Wait, so that's Skrillex?
That is what Skirk's master, the foul, Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time? So he can change form? Is he Makuta? Well, I guess he could be like Makuta.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create. So it's almost like literally speaking, like, go live the life you want, make new friends, blah blah blah, but just remember that I'm always going to come here and destroy it. So it's almost like no wonder she probably wouldn't want to get close to anybody, because it doesn't matter. Like, in the end, that'll all be taken away from her, and then there's the fact that whoever she does get close to is probably gonna end up dead. And who knows if maybe she just... Well, I mean, I know I was joking that she doesn't care or that she's like kudere, but maybe it's like, yeah, she just tries to distance herself from people so that way she doesn't form attachments. That way nobody has to get hurt, whether it's the people themselves or Skirk herself.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
And that's why she wants to essentially destroy him, so that way she'll be free to have the life that she wants, possibly, or... I don't know, that's maybe just one theory.
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
I guess we'll see what Lumine thinks. So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sortology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sortology is terrifying.
Okay.
The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Alright. No point in turning back now. This must be Skirk when she was a kid. Man. And there she is, like, bandaging herself up.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sortology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Oh, jeez. I guess he does look terrifying. And this is just a reflection of him. One of the many forms he can take.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. in the hope that one day you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So, Sirology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child, and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sirology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Alright. Okay, there we go. Huh.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
Oh my god, look at her. No kidding, these are her happiest memories, like... She's smiling. We've never seen the Skirk we know now smile, let alone show any resemblance of any sort of major emotion.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead.
So that's what it was.
There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
I should have guessed. After all, it's like... if they're a bunch of visitors from, you know... they didn't seem to know where they were from. And if they're calling themselves merchants... seems like a very easy way to infiltrate. And then... well, basically like a Trojan horse.
It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Which was a huge lie.
Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality.
Like in that memory of the woman's voice basically saying, we gave you like clothes dyed by our own hands, and essentially yes, we welcomed you with hospitality and this is how you treat us.
No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Scarlet had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
No, I think on the Hoyo app, someone mentioned something about Skirk having like a wing, and I think I see it now. The other thing I noticed is, at least from what I'm seeing here, Skirk's eyes look different compared to how she is now.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So, why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Huh.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation? All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirka is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Yeah, there she is.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
This is the Skirk that she used to be.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
Okay, well, close enough.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
Okay, so I am sort of right. Or, no, I am right. I literally said this is the Skirk she used to be. So then, yes. She's basically having to face that part of herself that she tried so long to, well, lock away and never have to deal with.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer.
I am not sure if we can see, like, the little wing at all. Just something I thought about now.
I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us.
And that's often why I'm always here, like, emotions aren't something that you should be ashamed of. Like, we have emotions for a reason. I mean, obviously we'll always have the good, the bad, but we take those in stride. For every bad moment there is good. For every dark night, the dawn does come.
Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
I really, really wish we had Lumine's voice for this.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end. should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then?
Yeah, we did.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land.
That is quite...
An idea that...
I'm sorry. That is quite the tall order.
But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
And Lumine seems to share the same sentiment. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength, and for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know, and it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer in Teyvat, but he sends me messages through the Abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions.
So he was in Teyvat at one point.
Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder If this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
Man, just look at him.
Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
If you want a miracle, you have to be the miracle. So we get to leave together. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? There's... Okay, well, you know what? Sure. There's literally nothing left to do. Okay. Yes, go ahead and put invisible walls here. Man, they really did not want you to try to explore. Okay. Very well.
Oh, you're finally awake!
Hey.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
And you don't need to worry about it.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally. Let's show them what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Man almighty. This might be one of the longest character missions that I've ever done. Okay, well, in that case... I have technically less than 2 days to finish this in. So I might try to see what I can do, like in between. Because, yeah, if I want those rewards, I will be needing to finish before Tuesday. Alright, well, I'm gonna see if I can squeeze in a stream sometime later. And if all goes well, next time we are going to finish the fight. But anyway, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with What Else I Do. Later, folks.